I'm getting myself into. I don't think it's scary. I think it's just weird. I'm at a dog park in the blistering heat. Hello? Oh my God, be careful out there.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
Me.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Was he? Was he really?
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow.
That would piss me off.
No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi.
He's the last man alive.
Never in all his years at the company had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Oh, I'm Stanley. I'm Stanley. Can I click things? Twinkle, thank you for the bits. Autumn, thank you for the 2 years. Whoa, wait, I'm kind of sliding. Is he drifting? Skirt. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? Can I click things?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Ooh. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I hate Mondays. Well, you're gonna hate to know what day it is today. I like work. I just hate my boss. Hello? What the hell is that? How the mighty have fallen. Okay. I like when I click, it sounds like I'm typing. It's kind of cool. I'm already fucking lost. Where am I? No, wait. Does this game require a sense of direction? We are screwed.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Oh, but I can go on the right though?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Oh my God, Sammy, yes! Give me some donuts. Dude, you know those Halloween donuts I posted on my story? I'm trying to open every door. They were, not that good. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. Let me in!
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Cheers. Sammy, I would like a pumpkin donut, please. Thank you. Does that say fuck?
Yes.
Oh, fuel.
Really, really worth it being here in the room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Heard. Wait, but I want to... Can I look at this? Will he be mad at me?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Stop. Wait! Can I go back? Wait, whoopsie. Wait, this is fun. I like not following the rules. This place is filthy. Can I die? Do not jump from the cargo lift while it's in motion. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift is $5,000. What if I'm dead though? I can't jump. Can I just walk off?
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death.
That'd be
Good
$5,000.
job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I didn't know I'd go all the way back. Good God.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open
No,
doors,
I'm still not listening to
he entered the
you.
door
Blah,
and
blah,
this
blah,
was
blah,
not
blah,
the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
I'm
well.
just gonna not go into the
Perhaps
other
he
room.
wanted to stop by the
Or maybe not
employee
fall
lounge
off the
first,
edge.
just to admire it. Wow. Yes. This room.
Goodbye.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
You know what? Let's do it.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track. But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here, it's, left.
Are you sure? There's no other way for me to go.
Oh, no.
Oh, fuck,
No, it's to the
Jesus.
right. My mistake.
Oh, God, that made me jump, dude. That made me jump. Bro, it scared me. Damn.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking?
I don't
It's
know.
clearly... Oh,
You
dear, would you hold on for a
imbecile.
minute,
Where is
please?
it?
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
That's ominous. Matt, thank you for the 3 months. Oh, God. My stat. Beep, beep. I want to drive. I can't drive. What the hell? Dark in here. What in the severance hell is this?
No. This isn't right at all. You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to, oh, who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top.
No!
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, maybe I'll follow his directions this time. He's so catty. I don't know where the meeting room is. Oh, the left.
When Stanley... Wait, what?
Wait, what the hell?
No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley.
What?
Did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere or... Hold on.
What, in the
I'm
Cold
asking
Harbor?
you. I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
What? This is so cool. Okay. Ooh. Let's go this way. Oh my God, it's giving back rooms. I took a screenshot. Sorry. I am nothing if not a backrooms lover. I love the backrooms. I love the backrooms. What's that? Sweet and sour? Garlic.
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before. Do we need to restart the game again?
No.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not?
Ah. Dude, what the hell's going on? This is crazy.
All of
this
his
is fun.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Oh, Sammy, okay,
Stanley
you left it on the
decided to
desk.
go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Okay. Osan's wife, thank you for the prime. Thank you, appreciate it.
Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
This is so fun. Wait, I am really liking this. 4:20, that's the time it was when I started the game. That was 12 minutes ago.
Aha! I knew we'd miss something.
What'd we
The
miss?
story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind.
What?
Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
I would love to be in this situation. Is that weird? What does that say about me? Is that a therapy topic, you think? Hey, Miss Therapist, I have a fascination with wanting to be lost in a liminal space by myself. What the hell? What the hell? See, not this, though. I don't know about all this. This is scary.
Now
You're
this...
a masochist.
Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so.
Ooh.
I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you remember, Stanley?
Yeah.
Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Yay, thank
I know
you!
you put in a lot of hard work, and it really
Thank you.
paid off. So, good
Thank you.
job.
Thanks!
Oh, no. No, I don't feel right about this at all.
No!
We both know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay?
Industry.
I'm getting weirded out
Thanks
by
for
whatever
watching,
this
guys.
place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart.
Ain't no way, give me
All right,
directions!
I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line.
Shut up!
Just follow the line. How simple is that?
You know I ain't gonna follow the line, right?
No, I'm down. We're leaving it up to the line from now on.
Oh, no, come on. No, who did that and didn't pick it up? Ooh. Surname, access. Alright, fine. I'll follow your stupid line. What's on this? Solitaire. Wait, I love Solitaire. Loki, I need to play that. I'm just waiting for you to fully piss
You
him
see,
off. I'm trying.
The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction.
Is this giving
Onward,
IKEA?
Stanley, to destiny.
The line is
Look,
giving
Here's
IKEA.
a thought.
Oh.
Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story?
yeah.
Simply by the act of moving
I love
forward,
gambling. Nice.
are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective
what
experience
is he yapping
of that
about?
existence.
I'm going
right?
this way.
Okay, Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that. You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Oh, great. Oh god, the lines! It's so fucking loud! Oh. Oh. Oh, I don't know about that. What the hell? I'm actually scared. Wait. Wait, I'm scared as hell. What the hell's happening? Oh my god.
Wait, cut the music, go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
The one time you listen to him do the music threw me off.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
This way, maybe? Ooh, I don't like this. Oh!
Oh, no, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you.
That one's
everything
fired.
We've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart.
Took a screenshot. Okay, we're back.
You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right?
Yeah,
Why
hell
can't
yeah.
we make up our own story?
Yeah, hell
Something
yeah.
exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh,
Yeah.
this all sounds perfectly doable.
Yeah.
Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay. Ooh, backrooms. Ooh, backrooms.
Now, yes, this is exciting.
Yeah.
Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination. Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
Oh, okay. Smutty!
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
How can I not acknowledge it? It is everywhere. Ooh. That's kind of scary. Bust through the ceiling.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From
Okay.
here, the story is in
Demi,
our
thank you for the
control.
64.
How important we mustn't squander the opportunity.
Not sick of you yet.
In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here.
Okay.
Just walk in circles for a minute.
Are you serious?
So I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door that leads here. And that in turn means that our destination corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
Oh man, I was hoping he'd open both. I was totally gonna go this way. What the fuck?
Hold up, what's this?
What is this?
The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game eight times? That's really how
Stanley
it always
dies!
goes? It's all determined? So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget? My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this thing, wall. Well, who consulted me? Why don't I get to decide? Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it.
Okay.
And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Will someone come for us? Will something happen? So...
I'm scared.
Okay.
Let me take a seat.
I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite sure if we're in the destination or the journey, though they're always saying that life is about the journey and not the destination. So I hope that's where we are right now.
Okay.
We'll find out, won't we? Eventually. Well, in the meantime, if you do...
I deadass thought my computer exploded. I thought my computer exploded. Oh my god, that really scared me. Chase him, lady, thank you so much for the prime. What? Guys, what? What the frick was that?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
He's forgotten.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Should I listen to him this time? Let's listen to him. Let's do something different. We're gonna be obedient this time.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Who the hell did that? Let a ball up inside you, take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers, resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Using slides is to assure employees that everything's okay. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. Bree, thank you for the 63. Tia, thank you so much for the prime. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Thanks. Thanks. Number of slides on this slide. I love a PowerPoint presentation. I really do. Rate at which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Ew, 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 ew. Circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Ew. Sorry. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, more inclined towards conflict, unless you're the kind of person who initiates conflict, what are your dreams for the future? Comatose? Lunch. That's mine. That's mine. A boat. Oh. Tips for... Okay. What is hot? Profits. Target demographic, teenagers. Okay, I don't like that. I think that's a stupid idea. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. Big net? Some sort of child trap? Oh my god. Ew. No more bins. Okay. Monetize free to play. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Chris? Who moved my desk? Fire the paper guy. Meeting schedule. There's so much to read in here. Excuse me. Okay, let's get out of here. Chris!
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Chris! God, where did he go? Where did he go? I thought this was supposed to be a card game.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I really want to disobey him. Go back to the closet? I can't. Oh, I'm going. Yeah, okay, so I'll be obedient. I'm glad I was obedient. This is Gorgina. Executive bathroom? Oh, wow. Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Wow. Okay. Is this the Krusty Krab? Makes me jump every time. Oh my god. That is so me in Minecraft. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Why did you kill the panda? The fact that Gluon's children asked me that in real life is so funny. I'm going up. I knew this game was calling you. Going up. What? I didn't even go anywhere.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck. Amazing.
I know.
He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
Shelby, thank you for the 63. Is that a body part? What is that? I'm on top of it. Ew. Ew, I can't see nothing. I can't see nothing. Huh? Where are we going?
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Okay. Oh, hey.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
If light is on, call extension 914 immediately. Oh my god. Escape! This looks like the setting of Ariana's like short film that she made, where she watches all her memories.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Employee observation. Oh, we've definitely been here before.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where
Where am I?
freedom meant nothing.
What is I 427? Yeah, I'm not in there. Oh god, what the hell does that mean?
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly?
Huh.
No, he refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never! It was unthinkable, wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof, the heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content, walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Can I make it brighter? Wonder if I've already sort of messed that up though. I was gonna try to make it a little bit brighter. I don't think I can. You can jump? Huh. Well, I guess I can't. Okay. High chance. It's just so damn dark, I can't see nothing. I can't jump. Oh, facility power? Didn't I just come from there? Mind controls idle, awaiting input.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, He knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
I'm still being obedient.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
Did we die?
Yes. He had won.
I
He
did?
had defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door. Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation.
My Sims and I don't play them for months.
The new path before him.
This is freedom.
This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Aww. Awarded for getting any of the other achievements as your first. I'm back.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay, I have an idea. We obey until we don't.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Okay, so we're back in here.
There was not a single person here either.
Go around.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up. Oh no, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room. Please take your time.
Can I shut the door? Oh. Don't leave the room? Okay. So, So, yeah, how was everybody's weekend? What'd you guys do? Do you want the house tour? I could take you to the first, second, third floor. 2 birthday parties. I was watching a Vixella TikTok all weekend? Wow. Put up a coffee table and the sofa broke. You bought a car. Congrats. That's so cool. You got a new job? Congrats to you. I got sick. Sorry to hear that. I ate sushi. Happy to hear that. I bought House Flipper 2. Huge mistake. Spent the entire weekend playing it. Yeah, that happens. saw the new Demon Slayer movie. I love Demon Slayer. Dude, wait, what is taking this man so damn long? Played Planet Zoo. Nice, nice. Crocheting a sweater? Fix my mods folder for The Sims. Nice, nice. Wait, so leave and then go back in? Oh my god, that scared me. Sasha Grace, thank you for gifting a sub.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
No, guys. Frick. I'm going down.
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished?
What the
His
hell?
boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all.
What the
None of it
hell's
made any
happening?
logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar.
Thanks,
Were they
Sophie.
simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange.
What?
This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
I'm still here.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear
Oh my
my
God,
voice?
stop.
Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Oh!
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
What?
Mariella woke up on a day like any
What?
other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy, this much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't.
Sorry.
It was comforting to think this, and in a certain
Nora,
way,
thank you for the
seeing this
song.
man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She
Yeah.
had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Ran? That looks a little suspicious, Mariella. Wow.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Wow.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Okay. Wow. Let's go to the closet again. Can I open doors? Apparently I can open some things.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
We're gonna obey and then go in the closet.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
What the? So rude!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover
was it?
not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers
Oops.
on the boss's
Wait,
desk,
wait.
pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to it. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy, so he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
No. Come on, man. Turn that off. Let me in. Bro, come
Feeling
on.
soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna go to the escape versus actually the mind control room. and see what happens there.
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
No, I'm not.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Oh.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Oh.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his
Oh!
demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever.
Oh!
Stanley can't see the bigger picture.
Oh!
He doesn't know the real story, trapped
I'm gonna get
forever in his
paninied!
narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs
Put some
from the
mozzarella on
blind
me,
man.
quick!
And so he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
I don't want to be squished! At least I'm skinny!
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
God!
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Huh?
When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
What? What? Wait, I've been dead the whole time? Okay, here's some credits. Thought that said Sydney Sweeney. Sorry. Wait, what? The boss's office never looked like that before. What the hell is this?
When Stanley came to the lift, he traveled upward to the power source Stanley at the top of the facility to end this injustice. Where were all of his co-workers? Oh, I don't know. How about they're throwing a surprise party for him for all his button pushing? Does that sound plausible to you? This elevator for sure would get him right back on track to where he was supposed to be in the story.
Freedom ending. Huh. Okay. This is kind of freaky. The menu. Trailers. Ugh. Ew. No, there's like a bunch of different endings. This is just one of them. I thought it was gonna blow up. Dude, this museum is huge. I wanted to tell you I like Stanley Parable so much as I like seeing the humorously small badger in swim trunks. Okay, James. James Turner, formerly known as the Sim Supply. The War Zone. Yo, how big is this place? Jesus Christ. Okay, we found the exit. I gotta retrace my steps though, because I ain't no way I'm gonna be able to find my way back. Rahori, thank you for the 56 months. It was this way, but did I go this way? Oh my god, there's more. No. Okay, let's leave. Let's leave. Whatever's making that noise is freaking me out. Tazza, thank you for the 41.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free. Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Y'all knew I wasn't gonna do that, right? I know.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
We
Stanley
knew.
decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The end is never, the end is never. The computer's changed. The computer's changed.
When Stanley came to a set of two open
Wait, guys, I
doors,
gotta go see
he
the
entered
closet one more
door on his
time.
left.
Should I go see the closet or should I go right? He bolted it up last time. Do you think it's still bolted up? Go right? Okay.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Stand on the thing.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper.
Is this
Something
different dialogue?
darker.
That's different dialogue.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Let's go this way.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, a key card. A key card. Okay, I'm not gonna die this time.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Helly R.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Who? Who is she? Ooh, I don't like that.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Curious. I gotta pick up the phone. Huh?
Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley.
My
I'm
wife.
trying to get you to see something.
No.
Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
We could still.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley. Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence. Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life. But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful, and each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him. And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
Spend time with the boys.
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice. It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, you want some dinner? I'm gonna make some spaghetti and a meatball.
As he wandered through this fantasy world,
Never mind.
he began to fill it with many possible
Kitchen's
paths
gone,
and
babe.
destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions.
Me
and
out.
down another was a game with a baby. And he called
Baby?
it the Stanley Parable.
Tell your kids a story.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Tell your wife you love her.
But there is no answer.
No!
How could there possibly be?
My
In
wife!
reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
I go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself.
What?
But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it. You see? Can he just not hear me? How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself? I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules.
Catfish,
I
they're good
simply
28
play to my
months.
intended purpose,
Thank
the same
you.
as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose.
I like disobeying.
I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must.
Okay, okay.
Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried. Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Okay, new dialogue. Okay. See the computer still say weird stuff? No, they went back to normal. Ooh, weird, 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 weird. Huh.
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Oh my god, this game is so fun. Whee! I'm at Disney World!
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers. After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Okay, that's what we're playing.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
Okay.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content. Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, there we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've
Weird.
never been more ready. Let's do it.
Okay. What the freak? This is freaking freaky.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Gimme the content, Stanley.
Okay. Oh, what? Oh.
All right. All right, let's see. It's the jump circle.
What the heck? Whee! Oh.
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is. That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into
the new
it.
stuff,
In fact,
Anthony.
I'm looking right now at the game's achievements,
I
and
think.
it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable.
Oh, Lord.
It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game?
Rest in peace, Twitter.
And we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me
It's a
having
skinny
a
chair.
great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why does it look like this now? What the fuck? Where the hell am I? The back support of that chair. I don't think that was your.
Psst. Stanley, come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
What am I gonna do? Say no? Coffee nut.
Okay, you remember how
Ooh.
cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Oh my god. I'm in heaven. Heaven has photocopiers. Oh,
I call it the memory zone.
I love it.
It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Nice. Wow. Wow, guys, I want to go to here.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release?
Oh.
Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something.
Wow.
Oh, the waste.
The waste. No, honestly. About the damn Steam page. He's spitting a little bit. Their first dollar. Oh, that music's kind of creepy. It's impossible to get this achievement. Okay. They got awards? Hey, I took that screenshot. Sorry. Oh.
Je suis dans la mémoriso.
No. No.
Plus que toi, mon amour.
No. No.
Dans la
Little Stanley.
mémoriso, où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai
I want to cry.
rencontré, mon amour. Mais ici, c'est
Oh.
aussi
I like the song.
où je me souviens
Little French
de
song.
la sortie de The Stanley Parable.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you
Wow.
hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created.
Yeah, I
That's
heard.
how grand
I
and
heard.
all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was.
Wow.
It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing.
Oh.
It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk
Like
with an
corn?
hour of new elevator content.
Minecraft. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? Wait. Ew, that's creepy. Is this the coding? Wait, it's downstairs. And I'm nothing if not nosy. Hi, Carly, welcome in. I can't go in? What the freak? Let me in. Oh, well. Okay, lots of stuff in here.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It
Okay.
just needed to be left alone.
Okay.
To spend the rest of
No,
time
it's okay.
collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Okay. Wait.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back to have it all over again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
I don't know. Oh, great.
Oh no. Oh God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they? Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion.
Chloe, thank you for the
narrator
2
is
months.
obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny.
Oh!
I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
He's crashing out. He's having a crash out. Oh my god.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with.
Terse?
You can't know how much fluff I cut
Terse?
from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
No.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
No, baby, no.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews.
Oh god,
of the
here we go,
Stanley
here we go.
Parable. That's
Oh god,
my
oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh
It's
god.
always been my motto. I'd
Oh
do
god.
anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Oh god. Well, you know I have to go around, right? Sorry, I just had to see if there's anything back there.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness,
my
that's
God.
what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend
Not
that
gonna
I've just
press it.
begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The
God!
story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. That the logic of elimination working
Oh my
backwards,
God.
the deduction therefore becomes impossible
Talk
to
to everything for
manufacture.
the 11.
It went on for nearly
you.
10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah.
He's just
We've
repeating
eaten too
it.
much and it can't be just yet. No, until 245.
He's just
That
gonna
the
repeat
logic of
it.
elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or
He's
what
saying it
have you,
again.
and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until 245.
What is he
That the logic
saying?
of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime.
Oh my God.
It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left
This
until
is
so much
torture.
more than forever ago? Which is why I say...
The story and the choices, or what
Guys.
have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah.
There's no
blah,
way it
blah,
does
blah,
anything
blah,
if I just
blah,
sit
blah,
here.
blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet. No, until 245. Got the logic of elimination working backwards. The deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say, the story and the choices,
Guys,
or what have you, and
there's
therefore
no-
by becoming it is.
he just
so
is gonna
on
keep
and so
talking.
forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time.
I can't
at
do it
which time
anymore.
Everything all at once. So now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal
There's no
flourishes
way he
and
was ever
lengthy
gonna stop.
ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly. And
Oh
you
my
can
God,
tell
he's
me
gonna do
what
this
you
every
think.
time.
Okay, so my theory is that... Well there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the
Max,
button.
they give you the 3
and if you
months.
keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to
The
again.
plant died.
Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley, not the outcomes, not the... Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it
Yes.
for you. To
Yes,
begin with,
I have.
There is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley.
Hey.
Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single...
Hello? Hello? Did he die? You killed him? Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh, I don't like that. What's beeping? Oh, it's beeping. Oh. Oh. The fire alarm?
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It
He's
was meant to
back.
have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability, it's the unwillingness.
I'm so curious to see if anything will happen back here, but I don't think it will. What's that? What's that noise? Water? Yeah, I heard water. I heard it again.
The end is never the end, 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 is never.
I hear lots of water. Oh my god, it's raining from the ceiling. Bro, the place is gonna flood. Great. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. 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 I think something fell. Gorgeous! Oh my god! Tree, little grass and flowers. I think I'm in the apocalypse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh no! Uh-oh, me no like it. No. 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 Oh my god, it is the freaking apocalypse. I'm on Mars. can't press it anymore. I'm scared. Jesus, sorry.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much that it was.
Oh my god. The end is never, the end is never, the end is never. Okay, so that's back. Those are back. All those screens are freaky again. Okay, oh. New content.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign.
I did.
I have something very exciting to show you.
New. Okay. Okay.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about
Yeah.
how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So
Sure.
forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further.
You got to-
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
What?
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities.
real?
It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have
Welcome.
truly been asking for.
Taste the sequel.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Okay. There's the fern.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Wow. Okay. Oh my god.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Merch! Please no screenshots.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Ew. Happy 12th birthday, step niece. Get well someday. Wait, this is sending me. What the hell's a step
Sometimes
niece?
when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Get well someday it is.
Wait, no! Bitch!
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No. No, I've made my decision. We're moving on.
What's down there? Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement. No more steps.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to... Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel.
Oh, my
at last
lord.
satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you. What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet? You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
well.
I did.
I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then. Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium. You see? Isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I
What
do
is
say
happening?
so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
G? Okay.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Why?
My pillow.
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is
Stop
it
saying deep
infinite?
hole.
Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever. Look, I think the issue here
Not
is
dead.
just that you're unusually fascinated by falling.
Uh-huh.
What normal person actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the hole was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated
Sorry.
there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we
No.
just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite?
New
If
mug.
that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal. A normal person would have said, "Yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean,
yeah.
admittedly,
Yeah.
I didn't make an infinite hole. I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. I really do have so... Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite. I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
To the top.
Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, how is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on.
It's not working.
Is the, teleport button not working? You sure? Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and
I
the
can't
hole
jump!
have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
What's that noise? Hi, Kayla. Hi, guys. We're in a real creepy moment right now. Kayla, thank you for the 69 months. Hey, nice. I don't know what's happening right now. We've disobeyed so many times. We're in a hole. Change your perspective? Oh! I'm a man! No! Hi, guys. This is my first time playing the Stanley Parable. It's a freaky little game. Ew! Change your perception. This is freaking me out. This is freaking me all the way out. Change your reality. Oh no. Yay! Yay, puppy! No, puppies. No. I like that one. Oh, big head Larry. Oh my God, what is happening? Ew!
Stanley?
He's
Stanley?
back! He's back!
Stanley!
Oh!
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley, because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it.
No,
you
come
don't
on.
want to miss a single moment.
Let me
So
out.
how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the whole?
He's making me crazy.
From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole.
I jumped in the
And
hole
I'm
too many
looking
times
forward
and
to
he's
all
mad
of
at
them.
me.
Stay alert, Stanley.
He's mad at me.
I'll
He's
be
making me
back.
suffer now.
Toodlepip.
Toodlepip. Guys, I can't even jump. Oh no. Oh no. Tangerine Cat, thank you for the 15 months. Oh,
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the
we're
new
back.
features.
Okay. Let's go look at some freaky stuff. Ugh. Ugh. Exit? Oh. I feel like I shouldn't exit totally yet. What's up here? We were not going to the infinite hole again, I'll tell you that much.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them.
Oh, nice.
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Ew! Oh my god, I got the freaking heebity-jeebities! Okay. Oh. Okay.
God,
Ugh.
it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
Okay. I'm going to the exit. I'm done. I've had enough.
Oh, goodness, Stanley, this is fairly awkward. I hate to do this, but before you leave, you really should go to the bucket exhibit. You see, there's a surprise I was going to spring on you later, and it involves the bucket. And I really do hate to break the illusion, but it's important that you go see the bucket.
Where's the
okay?
bucket?
All right, I'll get out of your hair now.
God. Where's the stupid bucket? It's the button that says the name of the player that's playing the game. Bro, why do I have to walk?
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature.
Okay, fine.
Just play along. I promise you'll love it.
Okay.
Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person
Sasha
named
is
Jim.
Dom. I'm Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble
I'm
into
Jim.
dust.
You're Jim.
Do you feel it deeply?
I'm
Are
Squidward.
you
You're
really,
Squidward.
truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Okay, okay.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
So just as a background, this is like the deluxe version of the game. And we went to the deluxe content area and it was just like nothing. And so he's making fun of it. And now he's trying to overcompensate by giving us all these new features.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable too. That an epilogue would be fun, wouldn't
I
it,
cut him off.
Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Oh, there's the bucket. The reassurance bucket? Wait, I really do need that. Wait, we need to go like... How the hell do I get over there? We need to go around, I guess. Wish I could go faster.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in
There's
those
no
who
bucket.
played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
There's no bucket.
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket,
Oh, this is a glass.
sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long
Where's
as you
the-
hold
Oh.
on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even
Okay.
comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is
Okay.
in your arms. And to be honest,
Give me the
it's
bucket.
a much more convenient solution for me than
Give
actually
me
redesigning the game
the
to
bucket.
be less uncomfortable.
Mrs. Crafty,
Can
thank you so much
imagine
for the
what a pain in the
sub.
ass that would be?
Welcome
Yes,
in.
the bucket is the perfect solution. Come on, give it a try.
Finally.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I
Oh.
think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person.
Hi, Dan.
The benefits of the bucket seem to go on
Hi,
and
Dan.
on,
Thanks for the
don't they?
raid.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
We are losing our minds over here. Fionn, thank you for the 9 months. I don't want this bucket anymore. I gotta hold on to this stupid bucket. I've not thought about this game in years. So, Dan, we're playing the Ultra Deluxe Edition. I just mentioned this earlier, but basically, it had like no new content, and the narrator's like really pissed off, and now he's trying to overcompensate by making the Stanley Parable 2.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable
He's
bucket
overcompensating
in a video
now.
game? That
He's doing
really
too
should
much.
be an award if it isn't already.
I don't want the stupid bucket. Can I be honest? I need to leave. I gotta go. Maybe he'll let me leave now. Exit. Here we go. Will he let me leave? Oh, ew? Oh, ew? Yeah, ew? That's nasty? What the... What in the freak show?
Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
Damn.
Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work.
Paula,
There's
thank you for the
definitely a
27.
good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here it is.
Yeah.
I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Who farted?
Well,
Somebody
I mean,
deadass
there's potential here,
farted.
right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go.
Who's Dan,
Version
probably?
2.
Dan!
Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags.
and I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game.
Dan ripping
I
ass
wanted
back
fans to
there.
love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course.
Sure.
With respect. With care for the vision and
This makes me
integrity of the
nervous. That's
original
okay,
game.
Carissa.
Would it possibly
That's
work?
okay.
I suppose it could, but it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
Lay it on us. Oh. Yo. What?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Click the skip.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number
The balloon!
427.
The balloon!
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though
Thank
he
you,
had been
Diva.
made exactly for this job.
Look at it, so nice.
And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never
Oh my
quite
God.
forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour.
What
when
game
he
is this?
realized
I don't
that
know
not
anymore.
one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions,
The balloons.
call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at
The
the company
balloons.
had this happened. This complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time.
The game
But
restarted
as
with
he
all the
came
new
to his wits
features.
and regained
Now
his
it's a Stanley
senses,
Parable 2
he
all of
got
a
up
sudden.
from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Now it's like a new game. What did we do? What did we do?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
It's the damn bucket.
Stanley picked up the bucket.
I should have done that. Do you think the closet's still boarded up? Taylor, we're gonna go in there right now.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
I'm gonna go look for it.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined.
Oh my
And wait, Now the broom closet has the gall to imply
I don't know how to drop
that you
it.
and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing
Also,
manner? Well, I'd never.
Thank you for the 21
Go on,
months.
Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them.
What do you mean
point
wide
by
experiences?
point.
We
Share
walked
your
down a
journal
hallway.
entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket.
Dude,
as
I
they
dropped
have
this thing in a
changed and
heartbeat.
evolved over the years. Let him have it.
Do you think I can't even drop
Okay,
it?
I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion. Take a hike, broom closet, with all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of
They
things.
put a sticker on the bucket. I don't want the bucket.
All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see, I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket.
Oh, come on.
That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself,
Come on.
"Ah, it's a bucket."
No, I don't want
There
it
really is a
though.
wide variety of applications
No.
for this sticker.
I'm not. I don't want the bucket anymore.
You know what? I could take the name-calling and the dismissal of your kinship with the bucket, but now the broom closet is just giving us the silent treatment. And to be honest, I'm sick of the pettiness on display. You can stay here all you like, but I've had it with this impetulant room of cleaning supplies. Easily the most childish such room I've ever been in. I'll see you outside, and we can get on with the story about you and your bucket.
So now what? I want y'all to know that I would give this closet the bucket. Do I leave? I feel like there's different dialogue if I came in here without the bucket, you know? Leave until the door closes. I can't go in there. I know I won't be able to get back. Once I go out here, this door closes. I think it's because I have the bucket, y'all. I don't think he's gonna say anything. I feel like I'm in the bucket storyline. I think I need to come back in here without the bucket.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's
And
office.
the bucket. Has anything changed in here?
You found one of them. one of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley.
That
God knows I've
scared
tried.
the hell out of
So,
me.
I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
That scared me. Oh my God.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
Yeah, it was the bucket.
Yes. This is certainly the most logical explanation.
Yeah, probably.
Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes.
Okay.
I think I like that.
Like, I'm gonna call my chat
Another
Squishmallows.
Stanlerine under
Or no,
your belt.
Squashmallows. Squishmallows is already a thing. Squashmallows. Squashmallows, rise up! Are you ready to rumble?
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley
I'm
could
scared.
do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting
Squishmallows,
him, reassuring that
Squashmallows.
in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would
Funny.
be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
My little squishies. I'm gonna call you guys my squishies.
Stanley and the
Squishies.
bucket walked straight ahead
Squashies.
through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oh God, there's so many new options because I've got this freaking bucket. Let's go here first.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
And the bucket. Squishies. Oh, I wish I could jump off.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Wait, what the hell? Wait, did you see that one screen up there? Wait for it to go back. Look. Why is that one screen messed up?
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well?
Of course.
Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Feeble.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world.
Oh
At
my
this
God, that
point,
emo.
He could trust no one except for the bucket.
Oh my lord. What has this game evolved into?
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Wait, last
For
time we
he and the
chose
bucket
off.
would dismantle the control. But at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror. Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen. Birds. Silly
birds.
Silly birds. The control buttons became active again.
Oh. Flamingo.
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world. The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions. Had the bucket known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they
Curly,
spent the
thank you
rest
for
of
the
their
Prime.
lives
Louie, thank you
here
for the
in this
10 as
place,
well.
living through live streams of
Wow.
the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best. And Stanley was happy.
Oh. Wait. Hold on. Our office is different. I'm gonna try to... Oh.
When Stanley came to a set of two open
Broom
doors,
closet.
he entered the door on his left.
Broom closet. Broom closet. I'm not taking the bucket. God!
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Hey!
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates
I like
the intrinsic sense
Stanlerines.
of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by one? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come
It was
to
a
me.
nice feeling. Stanlerines is the winner for sure. Oh
But Stanley
no.
just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility
Oh,
of facing
no.
his boss, admitting he had left his post during work hours. He might be fired for that.
Oh
And in such a
no.
competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed
Exit?
everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am
Oh no.
crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all. None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down?
No.
Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
Oh my
No, Stanley said to
God.
himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it.
Come
I'm
on.
dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation.
Where is the skip
His
button?
co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I
I'm
may
gonna go
as well
feed
enjoy
Yuna.
this while I'm still lucid.
Can you guys
So,
just watch this
he
for me?
imagined himself flying.
You mind?
And began to gently
You
float
guys
above
mind?
the ground.
You don't mind, do you?
Then he imagined himself
Ah, guys, I'm gonna
soaring
do real
through
quick.
space
I'll
on a
be
magical
right
starfield.
back.
And it too
Goodbye.
appeared. It was so much fun. and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment and my wife and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay. Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Wow.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
This is so long.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
See a dead person? I don't have time for this. My office is back to normal?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
So that's never been there before. Should I take this stupid bucket?
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
I hate this stupid bucket.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him. telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be. No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting, and so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
I've never done this way before, I think. Does that actually just take me back to the meeting room? Ugh. No.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
No. I am moving. I am moving. I'm gonna throw it right here. You got anything to say? I am set. Nothing? Nothing to say? Hello? Hello? I think we have to do it every round.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and
Okay,
the
we're gonna
bucket
go the
walked
escape route this
upstairs
time.
to the boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by... But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Okay, we're going escape route. We're going escape route this time.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Both of us?
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
No, the bucket will save me. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, we don't gotta be clamped.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Come on. Oh.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death.
The bucket.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest. It was a glorious bucket to
The
behold.
museum is about the bucket now.
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
What?
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Amen. Oh. No!
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to
You
run
told me
off
to
with
reset it
another
last
beautiful
time.
bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision for...
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo? He could no longer recall. The confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced
I'm gonna take it one more time. I'm gonna go back to the closet.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
One more time. Good night, Olivia. Bottom text.
Stanley, we must move on from this broom closet.
No!
Simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours.
If I do this, it doesn't like start me all the way over, right? Like if I just start over, does anyone know? Also, I love that it says the sequel is now paused. If I just do this, that doesn't mess me up, does it? I wouldn't do it. Shoot.
But alas, no stickers.
Dang it. Okay, so I need to not.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
No, no, no! No! Sorry, I forgot that's where that was. No. Absolutely not. Would the bucket like to see the bathroom? Okay, okay.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Wait. Wait. Is there anything back here? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm getting claustrophobic. I'm getting claustrophobic. Ah! I can't see. I can't see. I'm freaking out. Oh, nothing. What happens if I press up? It doesn't work. Okay. Okay, so I need to not take the bucket with me next time.
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up? When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again.
What? 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 What?
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over. Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent. This was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
What? Three. Ellie, thank you for the 300 bits. Wait, what? What? I think I should keep doing it? I don't think it does anything. Do 8? Let's go back down. Maybe something's different.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly. A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate? Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Wait, should he demonstrate it again?
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel.
No way!
He smiled at the bucket.
No way!
The bucket said nothing.
Oh, the bucket hates our guts, dude. The bucket wants me dead.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears. And the whole time, he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind. Anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
No way.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's? The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator.
The bucket just doesn't get it.
There must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be? Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read,
I'm going back up.
Mind Control Facility. Said Stanley. I know what to do. I know how to fully express this feeling in my heart. He decided right then and there that he would hold a press conference where he would speak to the public on all matters relating to pressing the number 3 over and over. He would elaborate fully on what the number 3 meant to him and why he felt so alive when pressing it. Then the bucket would be able to see his joy through the eyes of others. It would get to see the world.
This is taking a lot longer to get back up.
Discovery of Stanley's. And it would be through the public eye that the bucket would finally understand Stanley's work. For months, he advertised and marketed his press conference, building excitement around it, developing and rehearsing it, until it couldn't be refined a single measure further.
Oh?
When the big day arrived, Stanley was as prepared as he'd ever been for anything in his life.
Oh my God. 33333.
This was it. One last chance to win the bucket over. One opportunity to share a true connection with a loved one.
The golf! The golf! It's so tiny. Stop. It's so stupid. I remember where you came from. Yeah, this is his him employer number. You see it at the beginning. The dude who came up with pizza! Give him a round of applause. We love that guy, whoever he is. That's my favorite dude. Because I love pizza.
There was no one here. Nobody had come to the press conference to hear Stanley speak, to listen to him talk about what it really means to press the number 3 on a keypad over and over. He was unloved, uninteresting, he was a failure, and in that moment Stanley knew that the bucket would never again take him seriously. There would be no connection, no deeper understanding. The bucket merely sat there in his arms, indifferent. And so it began that slowly, over many years, the two of them grew more and more distant. They spoke less and less, neither wishing to state the obvious, that any sense of real respect between them had eroded since that day at the press conference. There would be no more games, no more long conversations about passion and pursuit, only a silence that consumed the space between friends. And Stanley,
Oh my God.
having for once in his life discovered the warmth and comfort of true companionship, was cast back into the unremarkable normalcy of loneliness. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
No.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I just want to see if anything's different.
Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, giddy in a way he had never known before. Was it this room? A connection between the two? Could a man love a room? I mean, truly, truly, deeply, madly love.
All right, Cuckoo, thank you for the 26 months.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, I didn't. Beep. Do not lie. If you were lying right now, stop.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
I feel like I should bring the bucket in here, right?
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform.
You're welcome, Lexi.
And plunged to his death.
Gotcha.
Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
I'm gonna get the bug. If I go to the closet, I won't bring it.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started. And
What?
if it did, it stopped shortly after.
I haven't heard that
Stanley
before.
hoped that he would one day see weather.
Oh, that's sad.
Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
We're going straight.
Stanley took the
Shroom,
door on
thank
his
you for the
left
4
to go back
months.
to the meeting room.
Appreciate that. Thank you.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
Ew. Kind of want to die with the bucket. No. No,
Good,
let's keep
Said
going.
the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
What?
It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious
There's a
fact.
bridge.
He was firmly
There's a
convinced that the
figure.
bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Shoot. We'll do it next
In
time.
here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Which one? What room? What, this one? This one? This room isn't that dark. Oh, this dark room. Oh god, not this
Now
again.
pick up the phone.
Said the bucket.
Pick up the phone and it will take us back home.
Not this
This
again.
is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket.
It's different.
Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
This is much nicer than our other apartment. This is so much nicer. Where is our bucket? Oh. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press V to take me to work with you.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance
no.
Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders.
What?
Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Do I have to go back to my office? Oh, hey! Press E to take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Press K to go back to work.
Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me. It's just a bucket. It can't think. It can't talk.
He's lonely.
All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press R for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is his awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Press F to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Press Q to go back home.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid.
How many things are there? I don't know.
Like
We've got
it
like
could be better at
55.
moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press V to relive the same day with me, over and over.
Oh
Bye,
my God,
Narnia.
what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally
Enemies
just
to
a
lovers.
bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket?
Press U to go home to work to home to work to work to home.
Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with the bucket? Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation.
Oh my god, there's a bucket in every painting.
Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Go back to work, Stanley.
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting or a photo?
Okay.
He could no longer recall.
I'm not gonna take the bucket. I'm gonna go to the closet. Then, after that, I need to go back and get that collectible.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door.
We got
on
2
his
things to
left.
do. Hopefully it's not, bolted shut. Cowards.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I'm scared to press this. Begin the game again, Stanley Parable. Does it erase all progress? Okay, I think it's fine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go
There
to
we
the
go.
meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed it. Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone, not with the bucket around.
Let's try again.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
If this doesn't do anything...
Stanley, we must move on from this
No.
broom closet, simply because I have no remaining stickers. If I did, you can guarantee we'd be in here for hours. But alas, no stickers.
Okay. What the hell?
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was
What?
mistaken. The good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together.
It's the whole place, dude. Oh, no, it stops here.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him
Okay,
that the
I'm gonna go get that
employee lounge
collectible.
was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
How do I get over there? Oh, okay.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anmarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it.
Wonder where it is.
We'll be different people by then. Different
Yeah,
in the
we
sense
will.
that we used to have none of them.
True.
And now we have them all. You can't
Yeah.
go back to when you had no Figler Anmarines. None of us can.
But Stanley feared that any path he walked might lead to the separation of himself and the bucket, his dearest friend. So he threw himself to his death, that they might die in one another's arms.
There was a
How
vent?
deeply touching.
I'll go back. I just wanted to see what happened when I died with the bucket.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life. Where are we going today? The bucket asked. Stanley just smiled. Anywhere they went together would be... Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Let me see. Let's go back.
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
I've never been in here. Cassettes? What the hell?
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore. The longer I study this bucket, the less sense anything makes. The sheer euphoria I feel every time
God.
I pick it up.
Ah,
No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And
Dude.
the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it. Yes. It's unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there? Camporata.
Stanley had never seen the office this brightly lit. Was it a sign of something? He hoped it was. He hoped very much.
I'm kind of scared to take the bucket now.
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him.
If this doesn't do
telling
anything,
him
I'll
that
restart
the
and go without it.
employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo
That door
lift,
is
yes.
open over there.
Go there. Go to the cargo. Good.
Said
What's
the
in
bucket.
that room?
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was
I need to
speaking
get over
him.
there.
It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Danger everywhere.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here?
Come on.
Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding
my
could
God.
have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
Come on.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
This is so
Simple enough, right?
stupid.
This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin. Item 1. Is this a bucket? Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
I was trolling.
Item 2. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket. Item 4. Is this a bucket? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
Stop.
Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
So stupid. So stupid.
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
How is it both?
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the implication that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket? You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
I'm Squidward.
Stanley, I can't keep
You're
doing this.
Squidward.
I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
We're all
I'm afraid the
Squidward.
bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go. What happened? Is everything gone?
No
How did everything
way.
disappear? Wait, was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley,
Danny, thank you for the
you're still here.
53 months.
You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets.
Yay.
Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Alright.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
So everything's a bucket. I guess anything could be a bucket if you tried hard enough.
All of his
All right.
co-workers were gone.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
What could it mean?
I'm not
Stanley
taking
decided
him.
to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he
Goodbye.
had simply missed a memo.
I want to go back to the tape recorder and also where we just were.
When Stanley
Without
came
the
to a set
bucket.
of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he
I wanna
wanted
see
to
what he
stop
says
by
without the
employee
bucket.
lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
Just okay this time?
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his
No,
left.
no, we're not going in there.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Yeah. This place first.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun so far off the beaten path.
Wait,
You
look.
didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights.
Damn.
How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do.
Hey.
Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Why is everything blue?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The twilight filter's on. I'm going without it.
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors. This was not.
I'm going without it. I'm still gonna go into the other room.
Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Without the bucket.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay. But eager to get back to business,
we gotta go to the room on the right.
First open door on his left.
We gotta like jump down.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Bye, Beta
I'm
Queen.
not your enemy.
Enjoy
really,
your
I'm
dinner.
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. And there it is, the last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Yay. Thanks. He said red door?
Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door. All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road you've chosen? Well, don't let me stop you. You see, there's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map, because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you? Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design and you can give me some feedback.
Okay.
There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin. Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
3.
Oh, of course. A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings? Does that sound good? Think we can do that? Yes? Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
What? What?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up. In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours.
No.
So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
No. Bye, baby.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about,
Is this
Stanley?
Firewatch?
What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted, erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity.
Do they
So
also
far,
make this
I love
game?
everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
What is happening? They didn't make this game? They got permission.
Oh, no. No, it can't be.
What?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly, block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You nearly wandered off into that thing. That big, open, just wandering around. No right or wrong directions. No path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it. We're out of the woods now, Stanley. Okay, I'm going to get us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
What the heck is going on?
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Rocket
Wonderful.
League?
See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in.
Rocket
There isn't
League?
any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Julian! Is this a hole?
Okay, so what exactly do we do here? Let's
Oh.
see. There are lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley, I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
This is crazy. I missed.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley,
there.
I have a thought. And I realize I'm not a sportsologist.
No!
But if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience.
Where are we going with
I'm going
this?
to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes! Oh goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it? Stanley, I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More balls!
Oh my god. This guy loves balls.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a real video game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over.
No.
That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes.
No.
You get to have fun when I let you, Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I'm structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. Hold on. What are you doing? Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. You still have so much.
I escaped. Oh! Did I fall again? Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Okay. So.
Stanley, I'm
Ew.
sorry, but I have to put a pause on things.
Ew.
It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life? Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Oh my god. I came to say thank you for existing. Thank you for existing. That's so nice. Wow.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley. And here was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways. Okay, let's do a little quiz.
Oh god.
Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
This one, I think. I think it was this one. Blackbird, thank you for the bits. I think it was this one.
No. Under the stairs was the 4th place you found a Figanley, not the 3rd.
Sorry.
Well, I guess perhaps I shouldn't be surprised. Memories like these are so precious and so cherished that they all just sort of blend together, don't they? You know what? If under the stairs feels like the 3rd place you found a collectible, then who am I to go making judgments?
Sorry.
Let's see. What came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
Room.
This was the 5th mini stand, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion.
What?
Enjoy.
Oh my god. Not the Windows Movie Maker. Yeah. Best boy.
Takes you back, doesn't it? I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
8 minutes.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Uh-huh. We've never gone this way. Is it the same? Oh, it's the same. What the hell?
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Oh. Okay.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the memory zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels.
What?
Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the memory zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more.
Oh my god.
And here's where I made that video. Don't
What
you
if I fall
remember
off?
the video we watched? Yes, I love that video.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Pink room.
Still don't remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
It's pretty room.
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one.
Next one. Yes. Can I not go? I can't go that way.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it, the very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Oh no. Not this again. Oh, it's empty in here.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
What? Still here, Narnia.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one.
Classic. Classic. Oh.
And before everything else, there was your office.
My office.
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember.
I must have been born at one point. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good.
No
I
way.
did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
We're the narrator's bucket.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room.
I need to
and
go
Stanley
into
knew
the
it
red
perfectly
door.
Well.
I haven't
Perhaps
gone
he
into the
wanted to
red
stop
door.
by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. It was okay.
I need to go to the red door.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
One more thing to do,
I'm
I
not
think.
your enemy, really,
I think.
I'm not.
It's
realize
possible
that
I missed
investing
something.
your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been... What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important.
Let me go to the red door.
Stanley walked through the red door. Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. You see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time. The problem is all these choices. The 2 of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
Okay.
What do we want? What are we looking for? Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy. No, wait. Where are you going? Oh, no. Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this. Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God. You lived. You had me worried. No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this? Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
Oh, I'm walking really slow.
Perhaps you can. Perhaps you finally see what I'm talking about. I know you'll see that we can't be happy if we leave this place. You can see that, can't you? No, perhaps not.
I'm walking real slow. I'm walking real slow.
My God, is this really how much you dislike my game? That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it? You were literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly? Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore.
I'm alive?
I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask. It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
Oh, he sounds so sad. He sounds so sad. feel so bad.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Okay.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
The closet's been locked the whole time. Well, not the whole time, but it's been locked for a while.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
I can go look, but... Yeah,
Yet there was not a single person here either.
Reboot the
Feeling
game
a wave of
entirely.
disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his
Reboot
boss's
the
office,
game
hoping he
entirely.
might find an answer there.
Reboot the game entirely. Should I close it and then reopen it? Okay. I closed it. I'm gonna reopen it. What if you lose everything? Then we'll lose everything. But hopefully not. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on, hang on. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. A lot of people don't take that step seriously. They just leave the clock at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. That's how I know you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want. Even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. I'll let you get back to the video game now. It still says Stanley Parable 2.
This is the...
Quit the game and start it again. Okay, I got an
All of
achievement
his
for that.
co-workers were gone.
Let's see if
What
that did
could it
anything.
mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Hold on, let's see. Let's see if that changed anything.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Look, it doesn't say close the game anymore.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go. Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track. There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here. It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Is that fuck all? Is that what he means?
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why?
FA.
Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused. You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
That's been chat for the last 4 hours.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money.
What?
Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
No, I'm not.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
Go out and back in.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you. You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Now what? Is that all? Seems like that might be it. I think that might be it. That was pretty funny. I feel like that might be everything.
Coming to a staircase,
God.
Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him?
I think that's probably it. Oh yeah, rebooting the game. Hold on. Let me reboot the game one more time so I can do the time thing. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Did they say pick your favorite time? Three. 333, your favorite time of day. Or could you simply not resist giving me the correct time again? After all, I know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. Okay, now I'm curious how accurate 333 a.m. is. Let's use another slider to find out. How accurate is 333 a.m.? It's pretty inaccurate. You know, can I just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. I feel like I'm learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish we had more sliders, but we've gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to gather new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Let me whip a couple ones up. Should be ready by the next time you boot up the game. No way, no way. I'm gonna boot it up again. Boot it up, boot it up, boot it up. Boot it up. Boot it up, boot it up, boot it up. Adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Here. Please adjust the slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Ah! Please adjust the slider until the number 5 becomes the number 9. 9. Please adjust the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. Hi. Which of the 2 made-up words below is the most appealing to you? This one says Occuboinkle or Scrumtush? I like Occuboinkle. Aerophobia, thank you for the 22. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what time it is right now? Yes. Is the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes. What time is it anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself that you haven't told me? Yes. Help. Yes. Will you come back to visit me? Yes. What if I do it again? One more time. Hi, honey. Does anyone know? Truly know? Of course they don't. Nobody knows anything. You and I don't even know each other. We're like strangers. Sure, I've adjusted all of the game's settings to your exact specifications, but who hasn't? It's just what I do, like a day job. And now, the job is over. There's no more information for me to gather. I've collected all the data on you that I can. And I still don't really know you. And you don't know me. And neither of us know what time it is. I guess some settings are just unsettable. But if I'm being totally honest, the clock doesn't do anything in the game anyways. You won't have me here when the game starts next time, but that's okay. Video games were meant to be played alone. You like being alone, don't you? That's maybe the only information I really learned about you. Well, it's time for me to leave. There is still one more setting that we need to adjust, but it may take a little time before I'm ready for that. It's not really in my job description, but that's okay. Perhaps you'll see me again if you can find me. Talk soon. What do you mean if I can... Epilogue? Good night, Chance. Many, many years later. Oh God, this again? This again? Oh, good heavens. What if I do? Oh my God! god! Oh my god! Ooh. Huh? What the hell? This is so scary. It's so dark. Huh? Cookie Nine's blog! I enjoyed my time with Stanley Parable, which underscores how truly disappointed I am with its sequel. The buttons.
Jim.
No more spin-offs, no more sequels. It's clear that more Stanley Parable is just not what the fans want.
Jim.
I just went in a circle. What the? Wait, one of the name buttons says Stan. Can't go back. Oh well. I trust your word. What the hell? Hello again! It's nice to see you! But it's terrible to learn that there will never be another Stanley Parable game. Did you read what the developer said? Preserve the integrity of the franchise. What nonsense! The Stanley Parable is not sacred. We do not need to protect it. Screw the legacy. Let's keep making Stanley Parable games until the sun explodes. Let's run this franchise... Sounds like I said French fries. Let's run these French fries into the ground. And if people hate it, who cares? You see, that was the narrator's problem. He was so obsessed with what people thought of his work. Don't make his mistake. Don't cling to the legacy. Let it burn. It's not hard. In fact, let me show you. Together, we are going to make the Stanley Parable 3. It's simple. All we do is change the number in the game's title screen. We also need a really dumb subtitle for the game. Something loud and gaudy. Go ahead. Try combining some random words together to make a new title for our game. Oh my god. A door to forgotten journey to... Let me see. Oh my god. I think I want to do... Baby Snake? The baby sequel? I'm doing Baby Snake. It's absurd. I love it. Every time we restart the game, we'll advance the number of sequel by 1, and then we'll pick a new subtitle. That way, the Stanley Parable will never end. And nothing in the game itself will change when you do this either. Adding more content sounds like work. No need to do that. It'll just be the same content recycled again and again and again with a new title screen. What do you say? Should we go forward with this plan? I like it, but I want you to have a say in as well. Let's do it. But it's agreed. A new sequel every time you start the game. And you know what? Since you put faith in my idea, I feel like giving you something as well. I'm noticing that the narrator never found a way to give you the broken achievement, did he? Of course not. I wouldn't expect him to know how. It's been bothering me. Let's fix it. All right, there. The achievement machine is all fixed. You see, I'm on your side. We're in this together. We're going to keep this train rolling. The Stanley Parable cannot end. It can only spiral in on itself forever. I must keep the wheel turning. I'm ready. Are you ready? Great. There's only one last thing we need to do. Please enter the current time. Eee. Okay, 8:23. Please adjust the slider until the computer is barely visible. Thank you. Please enjoy the Stanley Parable. Baby Snake! Yeah, Baby Snake! All right. Oops. What did I just click? Oh God, no. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. No, 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 no. Well, that was a Stanley Parable. I don't think there's an actual ending. I think that was the ending. I think we did everything we could do, pretty much. Wow. Wow. That was a really fun game. Hi, honey. That was so much fun. I really liked that. That was fun. I can't believe it took me so long to play it. I'm glad I did, though. Thanks to Anthony for the idea. Didn't take too long. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Not bad. That's not bad. No, that flew by. That flew by. That was a lot of fun. Also, I forgot to mention it earlier, but I am I'm gonna mail these out to you guys, these cards. I did make a form for it if you're interested in possibly winning any of the dupes I had. I put it in the chat just now. If you want to fill out that form, you can. It doesn't cost anything. I'm just gonna mail them out. So if we're gonna do like a random number generator, and then that's how we'll decide who will win. But it's like a raffle. So if you want to put your name in there for any of those cards, you can choose the ones you want. But yeah, if you're interested, no biggie if you're not. Just a little fun thing, just so they're not going to waste. Are they still streaming? Okay. Anthony and Chris are playing a really silly game. I'll send you to them. All right, y'all. I'll be back on Wednesday for some more shenanigans. Remember, if they shenan once, they will shenanigan. Okay? Okay, write that down. Remember that. That's my parting words. Thank you so much to everyone who watched the whole thing, or even if you just watched a little bit, I appreciate you. Thank you, mods, for sticking around. That was a lot of fun. I'm really glad I finally played that. That was fun. It's been on my list for years. I'll see you guys on Wednesday, though. Thank you so much for hanging. Bye, guys.